tweet. Bop. I pressed the tweet button. Ah, who wants to suffer? I want to suffer. Golly gee, I sure do love suffering. It's like, yeah, it's the Addams Family. Yeah, you know how the Addams Family, they like pain and suffering? That's what my channel's gimmick is. Like, oh gee, oh my, please, just give me the hell. I don't want oatmeal for breakfast, I just want liquid hell. Just gonna get right into an attempt. Let's friggin' go. Morning, Pecking Random. And I'm gonna reset. I think it only... Yeah, it only does the rewind notification the first time you boot it up. If you reset it, it doesn't do the rewind notification. So you're the first one here, Pecking Random. Nobody else is here. So while you're here, you've got a captive audience. How's it going? Tell me about your day. Any good video games? Math sucks. Math is not a good video game, I agree. Okay, morning everybody else. Sorry, Pecking Random. You no longer have a captive audience. I mean, you do. It's just like you're working together with a lot of other... Wow. Great. Good. That just gives us a really wonderful idea of what today is going to be like, doesn't it? Oh, cannot. Absolutely wait. Definitely. Let's go. Yeah, good morning, everybody. Yeah, I've been doing good. Hope you've all been doing good. If you didn't catch the last stream, last time we did the absolute best we have ever done in any attempt. I actually did... we got so far that I decided to just finish the run. Because we were actually in the Wily stages, when we got hit. I messed up on the Hollow Rock boss fight, which is the third of the Wily bosses, just before the boss rush. But yeah, I got hit once on the Hollow Rock fight. For the dumbest reason, I literally just forgot to fire the last snake so that I could actually kill Hollow Rock. I fired 3 of them and then ran away. I was supposed to fire 4 and then run away. That was it. That was the mistake. It was just total, like, my muscle memory messed up, I guess. But yeah, we got hit there, and then I decided, well, you know, let's just continue the run and see what happens. Yeah, we finished the rest. We did the whole boss rush and the Wily final boss's first try. We actually beat the entire game getting hit once, exactly once. So hey, got a pretty good best score there. Let's see if we can improve it. It is literally impossible for me to improve this score without also doing the run. So that's pretty good, I'd say. Is Rockman 3 on 3DS Virtual Console worth? I guess that depends on, like, if you intend on playing it portably a while, and how much you personally care about playing on the big screen. Like, me personally, I'd go for the bigger screen version, like, all the time. Unless, like, the 3DS version had exclusive content or whatever, but definitely it does not. Of course, being able to play it on the go is a big thing. But wait! If you've got a Switch, Legacy Collection is on the Switch, so if playing it on the go is what you're hoping for, you can get a much better quality version on the go. But of course then, you know, it is kind of a bigger handheld. It's less convenient than the 3DS. Have you ever beaten the Hollow Rock boss fight without getting hit? In practice, millions of times, of course. Thank you for the subscription, Super Tails. In an actual run, no. I mean, like I was saying, that's the farthest we ever got. So yeah, major progress this year. But God, I am really glad I actually booted this up. I was second guessing, like, oh God, do I really want to do this beast? And then that first night went really well, and then the second night went really, really well. Now, of course, the law of averages. This third night, this is gonna be horrible. This is just gonna be the worst Rockman 3 night I've ever had. We're probably never even gonna get a single competent run. Have they ever re-released the Game Boy Rockman games? Only on 3DS Virtual Console. I don't think they have ever seen a release outside of like original Game Boy and 3DS VC. There were plans for a Game Boy Advance Anniversary Collection. When they did Anniversary Collection, like, for consoles, there's plans, like, while that was in development, that they'd do a Game Boy Anniversary Collection, which it would just be on the GBA, and it would have the Game Boy Rockman games on it. But that got canceled. I'm not sure if we know exactly why, but we know it got canceled. I'm guessing it's harder to just straight up emulate them on the GBA. I know the NES Classic games were emulation. They were literally an NES emulator on the GBA, which, God, that's pretty impressive. So it would be possible to just do straight emulation, but I imagine still pretty difficult. I think it got canned because the people they outsourced it to lost the source code? Wait, like the source code of the original games was lost? Have you ever thought about any challenge runs for the Battle Network games? I have actually thought that doing Damageless of a Battle Network game would be a pretty interesting alternative. I have thought about that. And of course, just in general, like trying to do chipless might be interesting. Though I'm not sure how possible that would be, because I know there are like enemies that like they've got shields that you need X amount of damage to break through the shield. So stuff like that. And like the Buster just can't do that damage. Sumimasen, Game of Champ-san, but I believe you're talking about Rokuman Eguze. Is it not Ekusu? Wait. Wait a second. Wait, Ekusu is a different thing, isn't it? Oh no! How do they get around that one? I guess it's Eguze? But yeah, honestly, I think I'd be most interested in trying Damageless Rockman EXE. Just because, you know, it's the same thing, but different genre. And unlike most other JRPGs, like, EXE is still, you know, pretty much a JRPG, but it's one with action combat where it would actually make more sense to theoretically do Damageless. What challenge is this? Oh, I'm just trying to beat the entire game without making a single mistake. Game Champ, when you beat this, you legally cannot say that you are bad at video games. I mean, they said that about Rockman too. Didn't stop me. Also, let me put it this way. It's taken me 3 years to beat Rockman 3. Like, I mean, come on. Ooh. Oh! Ah, nice. What's the furthest you've gotten? Last stream we reached Hollow Rock, the 3rd Wily boss. So, pretty close to the end. Is this the hardest one to do Damageless in your opinion? The hardest one I've tried. Has Breakman broken you? Nah, Breakman is kind of like... I mean, he's blues. He's just blues again. I know you like to make a meme out of it in your videos and such, but I am genuinely curious. Why do you always refer to the games and characters by their Japanese names? The meme part is more just poking fun at people who, like, constantly ask about it. As if, like, it's something that needs explaining. Like, I'm not allowed to just have a preference. And especially, there are people who are outright offended at the very concept that I speak English, but play games in Japanese. But yeah, no, it sort of mostly started with Rockman, actually. Because well, one, I found out that, what? M-word man is actually Rockman? Yeah, eventually I also... I'm not sure the exact sequence of events, so don't quote me on this. I'm just describing as the jumbles of memory fog are aligning themselves. I found out, like, the reason that they did that localization change... The reason they changed it from Rockman to M-word man is because some guy at Nintendo of America saw the name Rockman and he was like, that's dumb. This art has bad dumb name. Give it a cooler name. Give it an M-word name. The M-word, dumb kids will buy the stupid M-word. And that's how they changed Rockman's name from... you know, Rockman, because it's a game of rock, paper, scissors, to M-word man, because M is a buzzword that will sell better to dumb kids who don't care. Is that why his name is Rockman? I'm kind of embellishing a bit with a bit of my own opinion on this. But I would say yes, that's the gist of it. Some guy at Nintendo of America thought that the name Rockman was dumb, so he just, like, changed it. 'Cause that's just a thing, you know? Just change the name. Did I say Nintendo of America? Capcom of America. Sorry. Nintendo of America, that'd be even weirder. I was so confused about that. Oh my god, did I say Nintendo of America? Oh my god. Nintendo, Jesus. Really hates those rocks. So wait, you were lying when at the end of the Rockman 2 vid you said never again? I wasn't lying. It's a thing that I knew would be false, but it's the case where I think I knew that I was betting that everybody listening to me knew it was false as well. Like, it's one of those things. It's a rhetorical statement? Maybe? Does rhetorical work there? Yes, the words are false, but I expect everybody to know the words are false. So, it's not a lie, because lying is when you're... The way that I see it, a lie inherently means you are being dishonest. It's not just that it's not just that, like, the literal meaning of the words coming out of your mouth aren't true. It's that you are intending on somebody believing something that is not true. It's called sarcasm? I wouldn't say I was being sarcastic, though. It was a statement of exasperation. Are we being gaslighted? No, you are not being gaslighted. What a silly thing to ask. I can't believe you really think you're being gaslighted? You're really overthinking this. Is this Rockman 3 for the Nintendo Entertainment System formed from the omnipresence of duct tape? No, duct tape was a one-time thing for Metroid and it's never coming back again. I will leave it up to the viewer to decide if that one right there was a rhetorical statement. God, I knew I made the right call with the duct tape jokes when people, as they tend to do, got outright angry at me for making the duct tape jokes. Like, those duct tape jokes, some people just... Duct tape is the line you don't cross. Why? I don't know. Maybe they're mad that they didn't laugh at the joke and they see everybody laughing at the joke, and so they're like, but that's not funny. I'm not laughing. Stop laughing! People got angry at the duct tape jokes? I know, right? Let me put it this way. There was some very deconstructive criticism about the duct tape jokes. You made an unfunny joke. How dare you? Unsubscribed and blocked. I did legitimately get at least one comment from somebody who said they unsubscribed because of the duct tape jokes. That was the thing. That was what made them go, I cannot possibly ever watch a single video from this person ever again. Did they get mad about the donuts? Surprisingly not. No, they were fine with the donuts. Funniest Game Champ video will always be Dumb Fun Knack. Not arguing against that. That was way more risky than I should have actually taken, but I was like, you know, I could do this. So I went for it. What are your opinions on N64 games going to Switch? Too little, too late. Oh, and also, too much. The subscription service, to begin with, is already, like, pretty why does this exist? Why can we only get these games through a friggin' subscription service? And then on top of that, these aren't even included in the subscription service that already has no business existing. There's a DLC pack for the subscription service. There, I did it. And then on top of that, you're paying extra for, like, what? A tiny demo of N64 games? Like, obviously they are complete games, but it's a demo of the concept of N64 games. Like, you know, we're not gonna give you, like, the Nintendo 64 library. What? No, you gotta buy those for the original Nintendo 64 console because we don't sell them. So yeah, my big take is, this will make it slightly easier to get good quality footage of games that I want to do challenge runs of. For me, for my job. As a casual playing video games person, the emulators I have already been using for years are better than this. So I'm not about to stop using the emulators I've already been using for years. Oh, whoops. So yeah, with regards to me personally using it, I might get a Nintendo Switch Online subscription. Nintendo Switch Online DLC subscription. Whenever I feel like doing a challenge run of Sin and Punishment. And that is it. And I already own Sin and Punishment, I should note. It's just I'll be able to get better footage from the Switch than from the Wii. That's it. Oh no, wait, it would actually be from the Wii U. Come to think of it, actually, it might not be that big of a difference. Because Sin and Punishment, I got it on Wii Virtual Console, sure. But it's installed on the Wii U. I may not even have a reason. Actually, come to think of it, did Sin and Punishment get a Wii U Virtual Console release? Because there was a thing where they, like, you could upgrade them for cheaper, right? You would just pay $1 to upgrade from Wii to Wii U Virtual Console? And then I could just have it on Wii U Virtual Console. Sin and Punishment was on Wii U Virtual Console. Okay, so yeah, God, they're gonna have to... That's gonna be a hard sell on that Nintendo Switch Online subscription, because that was like the one game that I might be doing a challenge run of that's on there. What if you want to do a Genesis game challenge run? Sega has done a pretty good job of re-releasing all of the big Genesis games constantly, over and over and over and over again. I'm good. Sega cares about preservation slightly more than Nintendo. Actually, I'm not sure I'd agree on that. Because Sega has released a lot of crappy collections that, like, get the preservation down pretty wrong. Just explicitly badly. Like, Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection did not have the lock-on games on it. It had Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, but not Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And then there's, like on modern platforms, the opposite is the problem. Like, you can get Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but it's so difficult to get Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles. Speaking of challenge runs, I played a Hat in Time with as little murder as possible, and it was really fun. Figuring out what was required and what I could skip was a neat challenge. And if I ever get good at another video game, I'll do it again. Neat. Oh, I gotta go give Millie the second half of her breakfast. We've been experimenting with how we're feeding her since she's not been wanting to eat the dry food. And she's been throwing up the wet food if we give her too much at once. So I only gave her like a half breakfast. Time for the other half. Oh, good morning. How is it going? Oh my, isn't that interesting how the microphone was off? That's weird. I guess somebody needs to be fired from their microphone turning the mic on job. Just letting everybody know, this will be Game Champ 3000's last day here at Game Champ 3000. Anyways, as I was saying, actually, I don't feel too bad about that. It was pretty close on getting hit by those quick boomerangs. I wouldn't say that I did anything that I would consider explicitly wrong there. So, like, yeah, I'm happy with that. Second run of the day is already competent. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Losing? Just notice how my nick is unpronounceable in English. I'm sorry. If you've got any suggestions on how to pronounce it, I'll try to do my best. Lou is fine. Okay. I'll go with Lou then. How do you feel about it almost being 3 years since the Rockman 2 video? I've been lazy. Need to get back on track. We need to be doing like 5 of these a year if we're gonna do every game in the series, you know? Okay, the full word. Luzinhe? Luzinhe? Luzina? In Portuguese is like gender neutral small Lou. Oh my god. Oh my god! Dagnabbit. Nobody saw that. Everybody get out.
Nelly? Hi there. Oh, she's still meowing. Why are you still meowing? I just gave you cat food. Did you want something else? Did you want attention? Did you want attention, Nelly? Oh, Nelly. 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 Over here. There you go. There you go. There you go, Nelly. Millie. Hi there.
Oh, she jumped down. I guess she doesn't want to be in my lap. Okay, we're just gonna reset the run because I just spent like the first couple minutes of the run not doing anything, literally. That'll be awkward to explain in the archives. The World Record Committee is gonna be looking over my submitted Damageless run, and they'll just see me standing in place, and they'll be like, "Okay, I don't got time for this." Is Damageless an actual speedrun category? For the love of God, I hope not. It will be when someone completes it. It's been done before. It was not entirely sure is their YouTube name. They're the person that I know has definitely done it. Because they do have a completed run of it on YouTube. Also, apparently it took them a lot less time than it's taking me. I know you're NB, but is it fine calling you a girl? Please call me a girl! Absolutely, I'm definitely a girl. Like, super duper girly. Like, if I had to rate between, like, 1 and 10, is my favorite color pink? Well, I'd go with 0. It's not pink. But, if I had to go from 1 and 10, do I like pretty ponies? I don't know, I guess a 4. I mean, ponies aren't that bad. Look, if you put it all on a chart, eventually I think it'll come out to girl. Pink is my favorite color? Aw, congratulations! How did I never realize Snake Man had a stupid pattern all these years? Do you mean you never realized that the pattern was stupid? Or you never realized that he had a pattern? What's the furthest run? We got to Hollow Rock, which is the third Wily boss. So, very close to the end of the run. It was amazing. Are you stuck anywhere in the terrifying boredom of everyday life? The hell of modernity? Is that penguin enemy modeled after an ice shaver? I believe it is. I think that's the idea, yes. What was the worst VG myth to complete? Pokemon. Alternate ending. This one. But no, Pokemon. But that was also the best one. You know, it's a little bit of both. It has to be the worst in order to be the best. Oh my god! Oh. I completely forgot that Gemini Man could do that. Pokemon without damage. Is that without saving? No, 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 it wasn't without saving. I was allowed to take naps. It was without reverting to a prior save. If that's what you're asking. I did very briefly debate just making it a thing that I leave the game on all night. Like, no, you're not allowed to save, period. But, I did opt for the, you know, more wibble-wobbly, but much more reasonable. Just, no save scumming, you know what you did, don't do it. A big part of that was specifically, well, one, power outages would be hell. Two, I was doing it through Pokemon Stadium, or Pokemon Stadium 2, rather. And the transfer packs, I actually did have issues where the game would just crash while I was doing the transfer pack thing. Or rather, like Pokemon Stadium 2 would tell me, there is a problem with the transfer pack, so we're just turning the game off, you idiot. Stop throwing the controller. Why would you do that? Just because if ever the connection is interrupted for any reason, in any way, it just instantly crashes the game. Luckily, that never happened. We never got a crash or power outage or anything, so... it was always just, I saved, and whenever I was done for the day, and that was it. Why not do it on the Super Game Boy? Because Pokemon Stadium 2 has like an unlockable thing where you can run the games at like double and triple speed. Or it's double and quadruple. Is it quadruple? I'm not entirely certain if it's full quadruple. You can run the games ridiculously faster. With some unlockable versions of the Game Boy emulator in Pokemon Stadium 2. And since that is a totally official release, like that's a totally official platform, rather, for playing the games on, I probably wouldn't allow it if, like, this was a feature of, like, Virtual Console, like a couple decades after the game's release. But Pokemon Stadium, those were released very close to the original games. So, I was like, well, this is just a platform that you can play the game on. That's just how the game works. But yeah, that way I could do official hardware and official software. Absolutely, like, no, like, unofficiality about it. But also, I don't play Pokemon for the rest of my life. Did you see the Pipposaru fan translation? Yes, I did. If anybody else is unaware, yeah, Pipposaru Nisenichi. Also known as Ape Escape 2001. Which doesn't make sense as a translated name because the series isn't called Pipposaru. But yeah, Pipposaru 2001 got a fan translation, which is amazing and I love it. I haven't played the fan translation, but the fact that there is a fan translation is amazing and I love it. I'm sure the fan translation is amazing and I would love it. So yeah, if anybody out there is an Ape Escape fan and you haven't played Pipposaru 2001, go play it. It's good. You vacuum monkey pants. Like, I don't know what's a better sell for this game than that. God, I remember too, just hearing about this game when I was a kid. Just being like, so there's the game that was released between Ape Escape 1 and 2. It was only in Japan, where you need to vacuum the pants directly off of the monkeys because you're trying to clean their pants. And I was like, yeah, I believe that one with a 10-foot pole. Yeah, sure. The monkey pants vacuuming game. Right. Weird how this wasn't published on April 1st. To be fair, the main games are capture time-traveling super-intelligent monkeys with a butterfly net. Yeah, but like, there's a logic to it. It's a net. You catch animals in a net. Like, sure, it's a bit cartoony, but it's not like out of the realm of an idea that somebody could just make into a video game. A game where you catch monkeys in a net. But a game where you take a vacuum cleaner and with this vacuum cleaner you suck the pants off of monkeys. Because these monkeys are wearing pants and you need to clean their pants, so you take a vacuum cleaner and you vacuum the pants off of the monkeys. Do you see how this is a little bit different from catching a monkey with a net? I know, here's the other thing, like, that doesn't even sound like there's plenty of wacky, goofy games out there. Like, friggin' Katamari Damacy is, like, just the wackiest of, oh, geez, what's going on here? I don't know, haha, tee-hee. And, like, sure, there's those wacky Japanese games. This is, like, an established franchise that already exists? Like, it's a bit out of left field, you know? I also want to say it's a bit weird in, like, it's simultaneously so much more wacky than the first game's plot, but also so much simpler because, like, you're not vacuuming up these monkey pants to save the world. Like, you're catching the monkeys to save the world in the first game, right? And then in this spin-off sequel, why are you vacuuming up the monkey pants? To clean the monkey's pants? Like, I mean, you gotta wash your clothes every once in a while. That's the motivation. It's just, come on, clean your pants. Don't be gross. Oh, almost. Almost. That was close. What are we talking about? Vacuuming monkey pants. Oh my god. This just reminded me. Okay. So, Rebecca and I have started watching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. If anybody's watched Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, you probably know where this is going, I'm guessing. We started watching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX a while ago. We're a few episodes in, and the next episode preview for the next episode we have not watched yet. The premise of the episode is there's a cyborg monkey who wants to duel them, and they are going to duel a cyborg monkey. This show is so good. I love it. God, and the main antagonist so far is just one of the teachers, and he's like one of the classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Villains. He's just like ludicrously, astronomically evil for no reason. He wants to murder his students because they embarrassed him slightly one time. And also he says random Italian food names for no reason. That's one of his character traits. Pizza pasta. Unironically, he just screams pizza pasta. Parmesan cheese. Just in the middle of a sentence. He's a friggin' Pokemon, but for Parmesan cheese. I see we're talking the Superior 4Kids dub. Actually, no. This is legitimately in the original Japanese. It's amazing. I actually do wonder how they localized this. Did they go one step beyond? Can I just say Chaz has such a great voice in the 4Kids dub? The 4Kids dub of Rugrats? Did 4Kids dub Rugrats? If Chaz is a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX character, I don't know who this is because I'm watching Japanese. Meh, meh. So yeah, you're gonna have to give me their Japanese name. Chaz is Monjome! Okay! I'm not sure I remember who that is. I think that the name sounds familiar. Who is this character? Chaz is the rival in the blue dorm. Okay, but who's Monjome? Okay, so he's the evil rival character. Okay. So basically, he's the Kaiba. He's the Kaiba insert. I love the implications that dueling goes from this very popular card game to something people literally get sent away to school for. There is this... Actually, one of the episodes we just watched, I was so hopeful for a second. So, one of the characters' dads, is his name Hayato? Or it starts with an H, I think. I think it's Hayato. The koala guy. So his dad shows up and he's like, "Son, you're wasting all your time in these duel classes. You never even show up to class. I'm taking you out of school and you're coming to the family business." He actually runs like a wine factory or something. So I was very interested what the dub did for this. But but then he's like, "Okay, son, here's the deal. It's hot sauce? It's hot sauce! How does that even... Okay, so he's like, here's the deal. Yeah, I'll let you stay in your stupid dueling school that will never amount to anything if you beat me in a card game!" No! You were supposed to be the only sane person! Why you two? And then he actually, because he runs a wine factory, he has a deck built around drunken cards. And the staple card of his deck is the most perfect one. It is called Flipping the Table. Flipping the Table is a card that removes everybody from both sides of the field. Just automatically at the end of every turn, he's allowed to literally flip the table and just get all of the cards off the table. Just screw it. I hate this game. I'm done. We're doing something else. So how do they localize it as hot sauce? I have to ask this because his monsters are legitimately drunk. That's the gimmick for his monsters. They carry around an actual bottle of alcohol and they just wobble around with like flushed cheeks, like just so totally drunk. It's too spicy for the monsters and they get dizzy. That's not how hot works. Have you ever drank spice? That's so weird, too, because I was thinking, like, oh, obviously it's going to be grape juice. What else is this going to be? How are they going to localize this? And then it shows his deck, and I'm like, okay, wow, yeah, how are they going to localize this? You can't get dizzy on grape juice. I don't know. Make it coffee. I don't know. They drink too much coffee, so they got dizzy from all the caffeine. I sell coffee in giant glass bottles. Speaking of, are you still making the Yu-Gi-Oh! 4Kids videos? Here's the thing. The Breath of the Wild comparison videos, like with Age of Calamity, those were supposed to be like the temporary replacement for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos. But then those videos did just so astronomically bad. Like the first one, it didn't have a good launch day, but then it had really, really great after launch day views. It didn't drop in its view counts for a good while. So I was like, oh, it looks like this is gonna be worth it. And then I released the second episode. Nobody watched it. It tanked my channel's analytics, like just single-handedly. So I've been kind of afraid to ever make a third video in that, which was the replacement for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos. But I'd really love to finish it. It feels weird not, like, getting to the later stuff. Like, Hyrule Castle, that's the big one. I want to get to Hyrule Castle. But at this point, I'm probably more likely to go back to Yu-Gi-Oh! than to continue the Hyrule comparison stuff. But at the end of the day, even the Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, it does hurt my analytics. I am actively hurting my revenue whenever I release a Yu-Gi-Oh! Video. Like, literally working to make less money. Like, I think I could make it worth it as long as I'm still releasing a VG Myths episode every month, and then that just happens to be an extra video that comes out in the same month. But then I'd have to release 2 videos in a month, so, Do you reset the entire game if you take damage, or do you have a save state sort of deal? Yeah, I do have, I'm allowing myself, that I get to start from the, title screen whenever I lose. That's my little gift to myself that makes this run a little bit easier. Was bad RNG, but we got it. Speaking of other video series, any more ideas for Region Freedom? I've basically just been waiting until I just happen to casually play a Japanese game that hasn't been released anywhere else to do another Region Freedom. I just haven't really gotten around to it. I've sort of been in the middle of playing Yakuza 1, the PS3 port that never got released in the West, but that's a little more, you know, Region Freedom is more for games that are exclusive, period. We did get Yakuza 1, we just got it as Yakuza 1. Have you played Dread? I probably won't be playing Dread for a few years. I never actually did the speed runs for like true 100% completion of any of the Metroid games. So I've actually been wanting to just go back through the entire series to do those before I play any new Metroid games. Which I just did with Metroid 1. So Metroid 2's next on that. And then even not counting, like, wanting to go back and 100% the games I've already played. Crap brain. I haven't even played all of the Metroid games before Metroid Dread. I have not played Metroid Prime 3 yet. I have not played Hunters. I have not played, Other M. So, like, even not counting that, I'm still behind, and I wouldn't be able to play Metroid Dread yet. Which version of Metroid 2 do you prefer? There's only one version of Metroid 2. What are you talking about? There's Metroid 2. That's it. Do you mean, do I play it on the Super Game Boy or not on the Super Game Boy? I guess I'd do it on the Super Game Boy. I don't know. I do it on emulator nowadays. And unfortunately, emulators, it's hard to do Super Game Boy emulation and do retro achievements. It's a little... The compatibility on that is actually not as good as you'd expect. Although, technically, Metroid 2 didn't have official Super Game Boy support, did it? It just had a unique color palette specific for the Super Game Boy. I think that's all it was. It just chose a particular color palette. So actually, it doesn't really matter on emulator, because you can just do color palettes to begin with. Oh, you're talking about the remakes! I know you were talking about the remakes. That's not a preference thing for me. That's like, you're talking about different games there, as far as I see it. So I deliberately misunderstood you in order to get that across. No, those are just different games. I've only played... Between the Metroid 2s that exist, I've only played Metroid 2 and AM2R. I have not played Samus Returns yet. Because I haven't played Other M yet, or Prime Hunters yet, or Prime 3 yet. Pretty sure Samus Returns came after all those. Oh, dagnabbit. I wasn't paying enough attention. If remakes are considered separate games, I guess Final Fantasy is just permanently off the table. For Final Fantasy, what I leave it as is I just play the original releases of the games, or at least like a pretty faithful port of the original games. And with regards to any of the remakes of the Final Fantasy games, they are just... I'll play whatever remakes I feel like whenever I feel like replaying one of the games. I just... That's just too ridiculous of a... Did I reset game? I just want to reset game just to be super sure. Yeah, there's too many different remakes of the Final Fantasy series. Like Jesus, it's ludicrous. It doesn't help that, like, when they released the Pixel remasters, they did the scummiest thing. They actually delisted like most of the remakes that were already available for sale. so that they wouldn't, so that the remakes that they released wouldn't be competing with the new remakes. I think the only exceptions were the 3D games. Very thankfully. So the 3D remake of 3 and the 3D remake of 4 are still up. Didn't they do something similar with Tropical Freeze? Yeah, Nintendo has done that a couple times with games that got Switch ports, where once the Switch port was announced, they just instantaneously delisted the digital release of the game on Wii U. Which, of course, was way cheaper than the Switch port. To be fair, the old remasters were much worse, and that's for the players to decide. If they're really that... My stance on it is if they're that bad that they shouldn't be up for sale anymore, they should be released for free. That's it. Those are the options. You either remove it from sale and therefore release it for free for everyone, or you keep selling it. This is my moral ground that I have placed for video game companies to follow. That would hurt sales, though. Whose fault's that? Maybe if you buy the original remasters, you should get the better remasters for free. Yeah, exactly. That too. That'd work. On this note, everyone buy Chrono Trigger before they replace it with iPad graphics. Yes, please buy a ROM of Chrono Trigger, please, in an official capacity, of course, so you can play Chrono Trigger on a Super Nintendo emulator. In a very legal, official capacity, of course. Please remember, also, I just want to make this really clear, please support the developers of your favorite games. Don't give money to their bosses. Their bosses are assholes. So please, support your developers, and not their bosses. Also, especially, I think we can all agree that the developers are not being helped in any way by you giving money to the bosses who replaced their replacement bosses. Chrono Cross isn't a sequel, really. I haven't played it, but it's got Chrono in the name. You're gonna have to do some serious convincing for me here. We may need to do some cross-examination. Shit! Oh, God. Wow. Okay, yep. Remember my prediction where this was going to go terribly? Oh, wait. What number was that before? Was that 287 before? What number was that before? Did I get it wrong? The death count. Does anybody remember what it was before? It was 287? Okay. Talking of supporting the developers, did you see Kotaku's article essentially advocating for pirating the new Metroid game? Please give me context. I need this context. Basically, Kotaku said Metroid Dread runs well on emulators. That ain't piracy right there. That is very different from piracy. Metroid Dread is already running great on emulators was the headline of a Kotaku article. Emulators exist! Yes! Great! Cool! Awesome! Emulation is fine for games that are no longer on sale, but this came out days ago. I mean, what are you gonna buy Metroid Dread and not run it on an emulator? Like, are you not gonna run the game you bought on an emulator? Is that not allowed? Something supporting the developers. Remember to buy the hardware to support the developers. Of this one specific video game that came out years after the hardware. Also, the developers probably already got paid, and it's doubtful that they'll get paid anymore regardless of how well the game sells. Now, to be fair, I have gotten a better impression of Nintendo's relationship with their employees than most other companies we've gotten a look behind the scenes at. That said, I haven't gotten a good impression. I kind of doubt most of the developers of Metroid Dread are getting any sort of royalties. Oh wait, I think it's neat Metroid got a lot of money. Wait, did Metroid Dread already sell well? Wait. No, wait, go back. Did Metroid Dread already sell well? Like, already. Like, it already happened. Then I guess that's it. It's moral to pirate it. It's completely moral. I'm not saying to do it. I want to be really clear. But if it's already sold well, then, like, it's done. It's sold well. What are you gonna do? Give them even more support? They got the minimum support. We're done. Now, obviously, never do anything illegal. I'm just saying you're not morally obligated to do anything legal. Also, I only just now realized, no wonder we've barely been getting any competent runs today. I haven't been paying way too much attention to the chat. I have not been knowing what's going on in the game at all. Like, I've just been going on autopilot. I need to pay attention to the game more. Stop condoning piracy, all you chatters in the chat. I can't believe condoning piracy in my Strem chat. What a very ill-conceived course of action that you have chosen to undertake. And that's the end of the conversation, the end. Oh, thank you for the billion gift subs, the Disney Wave. Thank you for being gift subbed to Feed LJR, Wave at 73, JPHPUE, Shark Fanboy, DKates. Disney heard the piracy talk and is here. Everyone hide. Good thing I suddenly said how bad piracy is. I love purchasing and promoting Disney products. Yeah, my favorite Disney character is Han Solo. Mine is Homer Simpson. Do you know, like, really? I think we don't appreciate Bender enough. Famous, good old Disney cartoon character Bender. Peter Griffin, absolute classic. Practically invented the animated sitcom. Bender, the guy who says, "Eat my shorts"? No, he's the guy who ate Bart Simpson's shorts. There's a gag in one of those episodes. My favorite character was the general that had the hots for Mulan until he realized she was a girl. Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure it is canon that eventually he realized he liked girls. You know, he just needed some time to find himself. Ooh, wow, what are you doing here? Yeah, get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! How goes the video game? I don't know, I need to pay more attention to it. Probably not very good. Is Shadow Man a real ninja? I'm sorry I have to be the one to tell you this, but Shadow Man's a robot. Meh. Did we have a competent run today? The second run of the day was competent, and then none after. I need to pay more attention to the game is the long story. When you finally do this, will this be a YouTube vid? Exclamation mark money. How long do you think the vid will be? Probably about the same length as the prior two Damageless videos. Like, well, I get, like, the game is longer, and I do kind of intend on just covering, like, almost every screen of the game, because I'm gonna have something to say almost everywhere. Even like a simple screen like this, there'll be just a sentence to say, ride Rush Jet through this screen. So, just by virtue of the length of the game, a little bit longer than Rockman 2 video. Meh. Night's achievement. Thanks for joining. Wonder why they don't use those magnet bots more through this stage. Yeah, they are a very underutilized enemy type. Like, they could do something interesting with like how they, you know, they grab you and carry you through the air like the way they do. That could mess with your platforming and stuff in interesting ways, but they only use them at the beginning of the stage when there are no other enemies to distract you, and there's not even that big of a platforming challenge there. I'm kind of wondering if maybe during development there was supposed to be more platforming challenges with them or something, and it just sort of never happened. Is there a game you wish you could come up with a good challenge idea for, so you could make a video about it? Minecraft. Can you imagine how rich I would be if I did a Minecraft challenge? Just one, and then I'd be set. Then I could just say, oh my god, screw all of you jerks. I'm going over to just sit on my lazy butt and play video games all day. Like, without the camera being on. Like, same thing as usual, just the camera won't be on anymore. Get out of here. Do you make videos entirely by yourself? Rebecca's in the room sometimes. But to actually answer your question, yeah, no, for vast majority of anything I do, like, I write the script, I edit the video, I guess that's mostly it. I do the voice recording, surprisingly. Very occasionally, I have gotten help from other people, but, like, you know, never in a creating the video capacity. Like when Picastri cameoed. Although I said not in a creating the video capacity. I think most people would agree that Picastri made that video, so, you know, wiggly hand there. Ever tried a challenge in an MMORPG? I would love to, but I've yet to casually complete a single MMORPG yet. Like, I've never even reached the end game of one, I don't think. I think the closest I ever got was Maple Story, but then I rage quit it because they did they called it like the Big Bang, I think. It was like a big update that made you level up faster. And I was like, ew! You level up fast? What is it? But then that's dumb. I want it to be very slow and grindy. Actually, a big part of it, it wasn't even so much as making it grindier, or making it less grindy, which I wasn't that happy about, but they reset everybody's quests, which was the really weird thing. Like legit, all the quests are still in the game. Most of them are still in the game. But, like, nobody's quest progress was remembered. And, like, most of the community didn't care about the quests for some reason, but I did. That was the game for me. The game of Maple Story for me was completing all the quests. So essentially, they erased all my progress. Erased all my progress, but also my character was still a ridiculously high level. So even if I went back to do all those quests again, which some I couldn't because some quests are level specific, and after a certain level, you're not allowed to do the quest anymore. But even if I went back to do them, like, I'd be way over leveled. Like, it wouldn't even be fun. Do you think you'll ever do a mobile game challenge? I'm sure I've already done one. I'm sure one of the games I've done a challenge of has technically been released on mobile. Rockman 1 and 2 are on mobile, right? In some capacity. Wasn't Rockman Maker a fan game? Yeah, Rockman Maker is a fan game, I'm pretty sure. There was going to be an official game that looked like it would be some form of Rockman Maker. I think it was Rockman Universe was the name. But it got canceled when Keiji Inafune left Capcom. Like, it was in development at the time that he left, and then, like, the guy who wanted to make the game is gone. Screw this crap. We did get Rockman, otherwise known as Powered Up, on the PSP, though, which has a level editor, which is, like, almost as good as Super Mario Maker's level editor, so, like, I mean, you already got it. Either way, I think the fan game got DMCA'd. Boo! No, it hasn't. Yay! Comp it and run! There we go. Now let's die. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was close! Oh, I should have ran away. If I just kept running, we would have been good. Ooh, ooh. That was nice, that was nice. Did you play MapleStory in Korean? I did not. I'm sorry. I am a failure. It's the worst, too, because I know for a fact that the version I was playing got censored. There's this one area where, like, all the enemies are supposed to have guns. And then, like, they got localized to all be holding, like, I don't know, that hammer gun from One Piece. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Halftone Tony. Would you ever do a challenge run for a less linear game? Oh, you mean like Breath of the Wild? No. I hate it. Just to double check my memory, we've already proven the run is possible. Yeah, the run, we knew it was possible before we even started thinking of attempting. Like, of course it's possible. People have done it. My channel is not about, is it possible? Get that possibility out of your head. I do Can You Beat. All Rockman games are hypothetically possible without damage. Nope, one of the X games has a level where you just have draining health constantly. I was talking mainline. I mean, even then, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a similar situation. You said you could semantic away the acid rain. Well, I mean, it's just that, like, I wouldn't count the acid rain for the run. I don't really care about the semantics. It's about the video game. Which is why I hate, like, with pacifist runs, people are all like, but that enemy was a ghost. Ghosts can't be murdered. Oh, but that enemy appears in the sequel. So therefore, if you think of the series as like the whole canon lore, then that wasn't a murder. You didn't murder them. And like that's I'm sort of playing a video game here, you know? That's sort of the part that's like that we're doing, the playing the video game part. Dracula can't die. He's a spooky vampire. Exactly. Of course. My no-killing Dracula run is mission complete in every Castlevania game. X1 is out because you have to take damage from Vile. That's right, yeah. Taking damage from Vile is explicitly required to beat X1. Like, it's not even a case where just like, oh, it's not dodgeable. It's a case where, like, the action you take in order to proceed with the video game, in order to win the game, is you must take damage. Like, that's the criteria for beating the boss, is getting hit. So a one-hit run? It actually takes multiple hits for you to have low enough health for the game to continue. Also, I wouldn't bother, like, counting the number of hits there. Like, that's just... I feel like that's, you know, like, it doesn't matter. Why care? But yeah, in a damageless run of X1, there's a really simple solution. Just, like, the fight against Vile... You are allowed to get hit during period the end, because that's how you beat the boss fight. The boss's weakness is you taking damage. You can skip rain stages in X6? Wait, what? Really? Wait. The rain stages in X6 are explicitly optional? They are not required to beat the game? Then why was everybody always talking about how, like, that makes it impossible? You can't be serious, you're lying. That has been, like, the go-to for, like, obviously it's impossible to do X6 damageless. I'm working as a barista right now, and I'm mad I have to stop watching the stream for customers. I'm so sorry. Thank you for all the work you do. Oh my god, I thought I was good there. I was paying attention and I thought I was doing good. Oh. The Knight's Lethargilistic, thanks for joining. Ooh. Is there a segment worse than Dock Quick? No, Dock Quick Man is easily the hardest part of the entire game. To the point where my strategy for Dock Quick Man is to get lucky. We do not have, like, anything consistent for him. We have a strategy, which is, good enough. Why is he Dock Quick Man? It's a mistranslation of the robot's original name. It was originally Doku Robot, which is like Skull Robot. Which is much more fitting for what the robot looks like. But they localized it as Doc Robot. Like Dr. Robot. Doku means poison. You're thinking of Dokuro, which means skull. Yeah, it's a pun. Dokuro Boto, probably is how it was done. It's skeleton slash skull. Yeah, there you go. And they just saw Dokuro Boto, and they were like, Dr. Robot! I love that guy! And just, like, paid no attention to the context, I guess. Oh, tag nabbit. I thought I'd be able to run away. Game your champ. Pay attention. DOC apparently stands for Diverse Operating Circuit, referring to how it uses the AI patterns of the Rockman 2 Robot Masters. Of course! That sounds like a really, really quick fake explanation that somebody came up for so they wouldn't get fired. That retcon was made for the Archie comics. Yeah, I was kind of figuring someone was going with Archie canon there. Because where else are you going to get more canon for the classic Rockman games? And is there any actual explanation for this game's plot outside of the comics? You know there's cutscenes, right? You know video games had cutscenes even back then, right? Though to be fair, not all of the story is in the cutscenes, just like a small handful of updates on it. The rest you had to read the manual for. The Japanese manual, because the English manual called him Doc Robot. At least the English translation of 0/ZX is okay. Although they did remove the blood. So literally unplayable. Will you be calling Wily Wily in the Rockman 3 video? Sure, why not? Thank you very much for the subscription, Oggenman? Oggenman? Game Champ, you absolute mad person. You're doing another Rockman Damageless? I've been doing it for 3 years! Get me out of here! But his name is Dokata Whitey! Very specifically in heavily compressed PS1. Why would robots bleed? In Zero? Well, I mean, Zero kind of cuts them in half. Literally, like, there's a half of the robot, and then there's another half of the robot. I think that'd make me bleed! Apparently his Nihongo name actually is Zero instead of Strombone. Can you imagine if that was my life? Every time we talked about the Rockman games, I'm just going like, oh yeah, I love all of the Rockman series. I love the classic Rockman series. I love Rockman X. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Rockman.exe, wonderful. Rockman Strombone is actually a classic. The music theming is only in the classic series. X series and onward don't really do that, apart from X himself being Rockman X. Well, I mean, the rock thing is... I would argue that the rock thing is only a music reference explicitly in the context of being a side roll. Without roll, it's just rock, paper, scissors. Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Can you believe they didn't get Dante in Smash? Like, one of the biggest failings of humanity? Like, seriously. He is in Smash. Ha ha ha, it's funny because I said something false. Dante is not in Smash. Dante cosplayers are in Smash. There is a difference. However, I will note, Sans is in Smash. Sans is one of the exceptions. That is not a Sans cosplayer. That is Sans. Because, like, he's got the Sans head, so he's Sans. And that's also Doom Guy. That actually is Doom Guy. Because he's got the Doom Guy helmet. So he's Doom Guy. We know he's Doom Guy, because who else would have the Doom Guy helmet? If you can't see the character's face, then that means it must actually be the character. Because you see their face. The costume is their face. Yeah, Cuphead is in Smash. Cuphead is in Smash. Fallout guy? Fallout Boy? Yes, Fallout Boy is in Smash. Fallout Boy is the character's name. Yep. I'm glad that I got it right. Every Mii with mask is actually the characters. As long as that mask directly covers their face. It has to be a case where you can't see their face, and therefore, like, nobody can say it's not actually the character. Whereas if you can see the character's face, then it's really easy to be like, you know, I don't know if you've noticed, but Dante from Devil May Cry, normally his eyes and nose are not in the shape of a penis. So, like, pretty sure that's not actually Dante from Devil May Cry. But Doom Guy? You don't even know what his eyes and nose are in the shape of. So we're good. Clearly, you've never played Devil May Cry. I've tried playing the first game a few times, but I've never really like, gotten down to doing an entire playthrough. It is pretty brutally hard. I don't understand how the series got popular, considering how hard it is. It's the Dark Souls of hack-and-slash RPGs. I almost messed up there. I assumed I was gonna hit him, but then I missed. What the heck? I've never even remotely considered using rush abilities during battle. Yeah, Rush Jet is really good. We use Rush Jet a lot. Yeah, in particular, Shadow Man and Airman are the two bosses where, like, Rush Jet is absolutely essential, period. Like, I don't even know what my strategy would be without Rush Jet. Thank you very much for the subscription, Mr. Orange Fan. I never knew you could just not move forward on Rush Jet. They did change how Rush Jet works between games. I'm pretty sure there are some games where you are forced to constantly move forward. Like the equivalent of Rush Jet in Rockman 2. Does automatically move forward.
Oh, Millie. Oh, Millie.
For a second I thought that was Rush Coil. I got very confused.
Millie, how are you? Did you want even more breakfast?
It's probably not a good idea to actually give her even more while she's, like, actively making noise, though, because then she's gonna be taught, oh, I should make noise. I'll wait a little bit. Whoops. You know what I want to play right now? I want to play Squid Game. I haven't played Squid Game in so long. I can't wait for this vid. Yeah. I can't wait to make the Squid Game vid. I don't know why everyone and their mom has just been talking about Splatoon and calling it Squid Game. Look, Splatoon's just, it's getting its, like, you know, its second breath, you know? It's like, it's just like, it's just really pierced the culture, you know? What's with the hype for Squid Game, the TV show? It's really good. It's just really good. That's it. It's just a really good TV show. It's got things. It's got things in it. Let me put it this way. There's a cat on my desk. There is a cat on my desk right now. That's it. That's Squid Game. Like, do I need to explain any further? There is a cat on my desk right now. It's a nice death game show. Yeah, I've only seen 3 episodes so far, but from what I have seen, it's like Saw, except instead of very frustrated. Oh my god, my cat is playing the game. Really? No. You're not allowed to play the game. Does that invalidate my challenge run since I'm not the one who was pressing the buttons? She was stepping on the keyboard, which is still mapped. Oh, but I was gonna say, yeah, it's like, you know how Saw, like, it just focuses on the gore, and it's like, oh my god, they're playing these death games, and then there's blood! Look at the blood! Ooh, it's gross blood! But, Squid Game, instead of focusing on the blood, it's like, look at the emotional impact on the characters! Look at how the characters are making very intense decisions of what they should do. I've never seen Saw, but I've watched Quentin Son's video on old SpongeBob parodies, and they talk about all the SpongeBob Saw parodies kids made. This is wonderful. I want to see these SpongeBob parodies. The Saw parodies with SpongeBob that kids have made. Also, I can't say much because I haven't actually seen the entire series of Squid Game, but I get the impression that they're actually legitimately trying to, like, say something artistically Instead of, like, Saw, where, like, one of the movies just sort of vaguely said, "Isn't healthcare dumb?" Like, so much money you gotta pay for the healthcare. Insurance companies are mean. Isn't what insurance companies do basically the same as shooting people with a shotgun? Exactly. A lot of Korean drama has similar themes. I need to watch more Korean dramas. Oh, that was close. Did I soft lock? Okay, no, I didn't. that was very close to a soft lock. A soft lock, how? If you defeat Hardman while you are currently frozen from, like, Hardman's shockwave thing, then you will never unfreeze. More like a hard lock! Oh, that would be funny, except a hard lock is actually, like, a particular term that means a particular thing, which would not be in this particular scenario. What's a hard lock versus a soft lock? A hard lock is, I don't know the programming terms, but it's where, like, the game, like, crashes, like, explicitly, like, it stops working. Like, the game fails to keep going, and just, like, straight up freezes. Whereas a soft lock, the game is still running, but something has occurred within the game itself. Like, just purely through, like, normal game running as a video game, where, like, the player can't do anything, functionally. So the reason why that's a soft lock is because, like, the game is still running. If Hardman freezes you and you can't move, like, that's just a game mechanic that the devs put in, and they just so happen to accidentally make it that if Hardman dies while you're frozen, then you won't unfreeze. So, like, the game's still running, and it's just sort of waiting for Hardman to unfreeze you forever because he's dead. Soft lock means game is still running, but you can't move. It's not necessarily that you can't move. The player not being able to move is a really common soft lock scenario, because it's really difficult to make progress in the game if you can't move. But, like, just in general, if you can't proceed with the game for whatever reason, then it's a soft lock. Like, it could be that you're actually able to still fully explore the game world, but, like, the devs made it that there's an item that spawns when you beat a boss, and if you walk out of the room before grabbing the item, then the item won't be there when you reload the room again. And, like, you need that item to beat the game, so then your game is soft-locked. You can still fully explore the game world up to that point of the game, but you can never get that item that lets you progress further. Stuff like that. Or you just get locked in a room. Just, like, you can still move around, but the doors to the room never unlock. Like after a boss fight or something like that. There's a lot of different soft lock scenarios. Kind of depends on how drunk the devs were. Hard lock means that you need to reset your console because the game has crashed. Not even necessarily. I think would a hard lock count if your console turns off on its own automatically? Does that count as a hard lock? If it just like stutters and then black screen, and then like what? And then you look at your PlayStation 3 and it's literally on fire, and you're like, oh, not again. Do you have any idea how hard it is to repair this thing? I guess it wouldn't be a lock because it's not locked, right? You wouldn't say it's a hard lock. Like, the lock part is important. All right, one more competent run. Let's go. Oh! Close! Close! Oh my god, that was... Oh! Whew. Once again, I have no regrets there. I think I took the best dodging choice I had. Ooh. I need a bathroom break real quick. Back in a bit. Millie. Millie. There's a cat on the floor named Millie. What am I going to do about this? What am I going to do about the cat on the floor named Millie? Millie, are you hungry? Do you want some food? Do you want a little bit more food? Let's get you that other half of that food thing. Let's get you some cat food for this cat. This cat could eat some cat food. I'm also getting some water. Don't tell anyone. Han has been giving me such conflicting messages. Oh my god. I'm back. Again. And about time too. And this time, I'm playing Donkey Kong 2. My headphones are in the way of my chair. Good morning, everybody. I have learned how to write tired in Japanese kanji. Ooh, that's the super duper tired. That's the word. It's a tsuku. Yeah. Hi, Millie. Hi, Millie. Tsukaru Gesundheit. Yeah, me and Han had this adventure where Han thought he was going to be getting food because I was giving Millie food, and I was like, okay, I'll give you a little food. And then I gave him food, but I gave him down here instead of putting it into his food bowl, and he was like, okay, so we're going up to the food bowl now, right? And I'm like, the food is right there, Han. And he's like, so where's the food? And I'm like, it's right here, Han. Where's the food in the food bowl? And I'm like, oh my god, that's not, we're... So I grabbed him because he was upstairs next to the food bowl and brought him down directly in front of the food. And he was like, I don't like this. This is bad. I hate this. And I was like, oh my god, it's food, Han. And so then he runs over to another area of the floor, and I'm like, I just grabbed the food and I just put the food in front of him, and he's like, whoa, food, where'd this come from? And then Millie tried bothering him, and he was like, I don't like this. And I'm like, Millie, out of the way. And then he's like, okay, I like this. He finally liked this. Jesus, Han. I brought yogurt. I'm not necessarily going to start eating it yet. I'm going to start another run of Rockman. What did I miss? What did I miss in the chat? What? What's the what? What did I miss in the chat? Someone wanted pizza? Oh. I'm sorry. I should have gotten back here earlier. Was looking for pain. Paint. Have enough pain. I'm sorry. I hope you found your paint. Yes, I did. Oh yeah. Rockman can't get hurt. He's a robot. Exactly. We can't let him get hurt. He's a robot. He's too fragile. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get a robot to just walk? Like how difficult it is to get them to just do the basic balancing? Rockman gets a single scratch. He is dead. There is a cat in here. I'm not sure if you can hear. Cat is playing with a bag. Kind of makes me wonder what the emotional strain of carrying the fate of the world is. Probably not that bad. Isn't there that one guy who like keeps pushing the planet Earth up a hill and he keeps dropping it? And like every time he drops the planet Earth, like, you know, like it causes like a couple apocalypses. And like, I mean, he's having a ball of a time, isn't he? You're mixing Sisyphus and Atlas? No, that was... Atlas was like an Ayn Rand thing. I'm talking about like the... You know, like the King Arthur character. Have you tried Rockman 8-Bit Deathmatch? I think I booted up once for like half of a minute, and I was like, okay, I don't care. The end. I'm sorry to the creators of Rockman 8-Bit Deathmatch. I'm not that big on multiplayer stuff. One time my dog got stuck in a bag and hit himself on the sliding door. I picked him up and got him out of the bag. Aww, one of the best laughs I've had in a while? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. By the way, curiosity, what's the view count at right now? I've been sucking all day. Wondering if my sucking makes more views or less views. 190. Oh my god, I need to suck more often! God, I was kind of planning on finishing this run today. Maybe I should, like, clearly the viewers want more Rockman 3, right? That one was smooth? Yeah, I remembered that for safer Gemini Man, I should be further to the right of the area and attack him, like, closer to the center. That way, like, only one of them will ever be shooting me, not both of them. That's what I was doing wrong. I opened my yogurt. Put your stream as background while I'm working. Your great voice plus bad jokes plus Rockman soundtrack. Perfect combo. Oh, thank you so much for saying my jokes are bad. I would have been very mad otherwise. I mean, for the record, you did get the quality of my voice wrong, but you know what? Yes, you got 2 out of 3. What kind of yogurt is it? It is Greek strawberry vanilla yogurt. Honestly, don't know the difference between vanilla yogurt, or rather, between regular yogurts and Greek yogurt. Other than Greek yogurt, seems to taste more sour. But we generally get Greek yogurt. Sorry, I didn't know you had problems with your voice. I don't have problems with my voice, don't worry. I just think that objectively everything about me is bad in general. No, don't worry. It's not like I'm self-conscious about my voice thing. It's that I'm self-conscious about my everything about me forever thing, and I never won't be. So no, you're good, don't worry. Dagnabbit chat, you're all too nice. It makes it hard for me to hate myself. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much for the raid, Zoth and friends. How is your stream going? Or how was it going? Past tense. Very specifically past tense. Unless it's still going, in which case, wow, super thank you for the raid. Somebody said they want to be super sure Game Champ self-IDs as female, right? Heck yeah. It's going pretty good. Always interesting playing a randomized game. You can't just end it there. What was it? What was the game? Give me the game. Stream's been going good-ish. I've been making a lot of mistakes and like ending runs before we even reach Quickman. I think mostly just because I've been paying attention to the chat. That's usually what happens. So yeah, I'm trying to actually pay attention to the game when we get to screens where I might get hit. I think kind of part of it is just like because I've been playing the game so long now, like so many, just like doing the same things over and over, it makes it difficult to focus on, you know? So I'm like, brain bored, want, distract. Was Fire Emblem Sacred Stones playing hard mode, hardcore, and randomized stat growths in classes? Ooh, sounds fancy. I haven't... I played one Fire Emblem. I played Fire Emblem 1. But I cheated with save states. So I say I have not honorably played a Fire Emblem game ever before. Maybe one day. What are you doing? What are you friggin' doing? He was giving me, like, the worst RNG, so, like, eventually I was like, you know what, screw it. Have you played Chapter 2? I have been given no context here. I have not heard of the Chapter series, actually. Please explain to me, what is the Chapter series? For Deltarune. Well, you're I think there's a built-in assumption there that should have been asked first. I haven't played Deltarune yet. I wanted to wait until Deltarune comes out to play Deltarune. Have fun waiting to play it for 10 years, then. You say this as if there is, like, that's a thing that I don't do all the time, every time, with every single video game. I want to point out, we had exactly this whole, I'll get to it in like, a decade conversation with Metroid Dread earlier today. We have it every day. All the time. Every time. Somebody says, hey, did you hear about the new Luigi game? And I'm like, I haven't played Luigi 2. And they're like, oh no, this one's Luigi 4. It's not even, you don't even have to play Luigi 2. And I'm like, that's not how this works. And they're like, yes, it's how it works. And it just keeps going in circles. I have this conversation every day. There are people who skip movies until they all come out because they hate cliffhangers. Yeah, I don't do that. I try to look at each individual movie like as its own thing. And it's cool when like the movies connect together, like when the sequels connect to the prior movie. But like it's not like, oh geez, I can't watch Super Duper 1 because Super Duper 7 isn't out yet. So, like, are those people in the same boat as me? Can they just not watch the Marvel movies because they haven't finished the Marvel movie series yet? Do I have a friend somewhere out there in the world who hasn't watched any Marvel movies? I haven't watched any Marvel movies because I don't care about Marvel. I mean, I wouldn't say I care that much either, but that's not the reason I haven't watched Marvel movies. What if they made good comic book movies? They actually do. They do actually make good comic book movies. It's just then the producers see them and they're like, you made it good? And then they just throw the movie at the editors and are just like, look, this movie's good. You gotta fix it. And then the editors will just add in a lot of plot holes and you know, just in general, just bad game design into the movies. That's how it works, right? What if the wait between installments is an intentional part of the creator's vision for the art? Well, then obviously I would want to do it with the wait between. And I've actually specifically, I didn't mention this before, but I've specifically been wondering, maybe I should be playing Deltarune? Because maybe that's sort of the point. Maybe it's gonna be a thing where when final Deltarune releases, because obviously this is made by Toby Dr. Undertale Fox, who is a dog. Like, like if you're gonna like do a dumb thing, you're gonna be Toby Fox, and it's gonna be amazing. So probably at the very end of Deltarune, it's gonna be like, by the way, now also, it turns out the demo was the final chapter, and now you have to play the demo again, and then you boot up the demo as a separate program on your computer, and the demo is like, I know that you played a video game, you jerk. And it's gonna be like, whoa, my mind's blown. See, I need to play Deltarune. I have to go. I have adulting stuff I need to do now. We had an adult in here this entire time? No adults allowed. Please, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. What if I'm a child trapped in an adult's body? I want to be really clear that I am technically, legally an adult, like in the eyes of the United States legal system. However, I am obviously a big fat baby. Like the most goo-goo gaga of baby people. So, like, you're not allowed to be here if you're, like, a real responsible adult human who does, like, you know, you do the... You talk about taxes, whatever adults do. Oh, good. I don't talk about taxes. I just talk about the things I'm obsessed with. I'm trying to do this jump without looking at the screen. I just talk about the things I'm obsessed with 24/7 and annoy everyone around me. That, you know, I think that's a pretty good sign. You might be mature enough to be here in the stream. Welcome aboard. I'm 2. You probably shouldn't joke about that since legally, like for legal reasons, Twitch has to ban you if you're under the age of 13. So, you were joking, right? Question mark. I'm secretly 3 kids in a trench coat. What's the sum of your ages? This is really important for Twitch figuring out if you're gonna be banned or not. We competent. By the way, I'm gonna be ending the stream soon. It's been going on for like 4 hours, so let's see if this is the last run. This is the last run! Literally the worst possible RNG. There's the absolute worst. Like, that's the one where I can't do anything. He just decided that we lost. I'm gonna do one more. Let's see if we can get our 50th competent today. Game Champ, you're addicted. Who's the one who keeps watching the Game Champ live stream, huh? Who's the one who can't take their eyes off it? I have to go run errands? Okay, Night-Night's Artful. Thanks for joining. You should make a new category when you get competent and get hit by quick, proceed anyway, and then if you win the run, it's a would've run. It's a would've won. I mean, that would mean that I'd be practicing the Wily levels more, but it would also take, like, so much time, so no. Oh my god. This isn't the last one. I was distracted by a cat. It's all the cat's fault. I can't believe this cat would do this to me. Yep, that's the wrong cat. Han! Han! No. No, you get away from there. That's not yours. there a reason to do Quickman first? Well, I mean, you said get him out of the way, but basically, yeah, that. Like, keep in mind, he is the hardest part of the entire game. So, therefore, like, the run is going to end at him more than at any other part in the game. So, I want to get to that part as fast as possible, so I know if the run is a failure or not as fast as possible. So all my time in other stages is totally wasted if it turns out, oh, I lost at Quickman. Like, if I did the other ones first, I'd be adding in 3 entire stages before I get to, the part that's gonna end the run. Could theoretically even end it, like, just automatically, without me being even able to do anything about it. The run has ended 48 times to Quickman? Not quite. I've gotten past Quickman a few times. It's never gotten past Hollow Rock. Correct. That was a new record last night. Or, not last night. The other night. That other night was the new record. Night, Slispoff. Thanks for joining. So, random conversation topic. I think I'm near the end of Disc 1 of Xenogears. I've thought that for a while, which is a good sign that I'm probably gonna get there any minute now. Big stuff is happening in the plot. Like super big stuff. Like stuff that's been led up to for a pretty long while. So I think I'm near the end of Disc 1. Hopefully Disc 2 is short. Because I need to beat this by the end of February, and then also beat some more games before the end of February. For, Did I say Xenoblade or Xenogears? Xenogears. Because somebody says Disc what? And it wouldn't make sense if it was Xenoblade Disc 1. Yeah, okay, Xenogears. Yeah, I loved that, so I guess, sort of spoilers. It's not something you wouldn't see coming, necessarily, but spoilers for Xenogears, a little bit of a warning. Nothing, like, specific about what anything happens to characters, but sort of spoilers of a location you go to. So I went to the city that is controlled by the big bad, Solaris. And wow, it is a dystopia full of the same goofy idiots that made up the entire rest of the world. How am I not surprised? It is the goofiest dystopia. Like, people are literally kept as slaves. And there's even a twist where you find out, which I want to stress, this is not really that big of a spoiler. It's not that surprising. You find out that Soylent Green is people. It's literally called the Soylent system. And, like, everybody there is just as goofy as everybody everywhere else in the world. Just casually talking about how they don't like to associate with the slaves. And also, gosh, did you see that super cool new pogo shoes? I want the Imperial pogo shoes. They look so cool. Hey everybody, Big Brother is giving a speech. I need to make it to the Big Brother speech, but I'm having too much fun on my Imperial pogo shoes. Then you find out they weren't even Imperial pogo shoes. They were off-brand pogo shoes. What am I doing right now? In the video game? That's right. What is she talking about? I got to, like, the super 1984 city in Xenogears, and it is, like, the goofiest 1984. Is this a game? It's a game. JRPG. It also doubles, like, allegorically. It's like, it's sort of, it's basically heaven. It's the heaven that physically actually exists in the real world. And wow, heaven's kinda lame. Jeez, it's just the real world, except kinda worse. Everybody just sort of brags about how much better they are than everybody else, which is surprisingly not a very good character trait. Is Xenoblade and Xenogears in the same universe? Who knows? I don't know. I haven't played Xenosaga yet, so I couldn't say. I also haven't played Xenoblade yet. But the answer is definitely yes. I will say that. They have Xeno in the title, so, I mean, come on. Look, it says right in the title of the game, Xeno. Why are you looking at the rest of the title for? That's the subtitle. That's what a subtitle is. I think the answer might be a bit complicated, though, because I think Xenosaga is like a spiritual sequel to Xenogears, from what I understand it. And like the same, it was like some of the same people went over and made Xenoblade. And like, you made a Xeno game, then you made a Xeno game that's a spiritual sequel to the Xeno game. And now you're making another Xeno game? Wonder if the Xeno game is related to the Xeno game and the Xeno game. Because we know that the Xeno game and the Xeno game are related. I always go into a crisis whenever timelines are involved with games and how they connect. I blame Zelda for that. I think with Zelda, one of the main problems is, like, the timeline doesn't connect. Explicitly, it doesn't. It doesn't work. It works with some of the games. There are a few of the games where actually it does work in a very explicit way. But then others, like, only sort of vaguely-ish. They'll be like, yeah, remember that old Zelda game? And then just directly contradict that old Zelda game at every possible opportunity. Remember when you had to be 18 years old to use the Master Sword? Remember when that was a rule for, like, one game? Just the one? And then, like, I guess they passed some legislation or something and lowered the age restriction on the Master Sword. It got through, and so, you know, we got some younger Links. I mean, the issues with the Zelda timeline is that the games weren't made with a timeline in mind until Skyward Sword. Did you play Wind Waker? The opening cutscene of Wind Waker is pretty explicit on that one. And, like, I don't think it's, you don't have to go very far of a stretch for, like, Ocarina of Time. Like, it's just so clearly being a telling of the past, A Link to the Past talks about. It's not exactly the same, which is sort of where the problems come in. But A Link to the Past is, it seems pretty clearly like they designed Ocarina of Time as, oh, we're telling the story that A Link to the Past talked about as a thing that happened once. Didn't the box art to A Link to the Past say it was the ancestors of OG Link and Zelda? It is called A Link to the Past. Yeah, A Link to the Past is... I'm pretty sure it was, like, pretty clearly marketed as a prequel, at least in the West. Hence name. And then Ocarina of Time also was referenced as a prequel. Of course, they retconned it, and it's no longer a prequel. It's now just a silly what-if scenario. The only prequel part of Ocarina of Time is when you get a game over because you suck at it. But yeah, I mean that's neither there nor over in A Cat in a Hat. I'm genuinely unsure which game really started the timeline F-wordery of the Zelda series. I would say Ocarina. Because, like I said, Ocarina is... I think it's pretty reasonable to say that Ocarina of Time is telling the actual events that the past of A Link to the Past says happened in the past. It's explicitly a prequel that just tells the story we already knew about from A Link to the Past. And the problem is, it doesn't tell the same story. The details don't quite match up completely. Hog caught my first stream. This is the last one. I'm sorry. The last stream ever. Yeah, I want to be clear. I'm not saying this is the last Game Champ stream. Of course not. This is the last stream ever in human history. It's just sort of a going away party. Did you hear about the apocalypse? Look at the sky! Look at the sun! It's not there! It's a big problem! Game Champ, shouldn't you be spending your final moments with your partner? I wanted to make some sort of a joke about, like, my co-op partner. But, like... Well, I guess Wario fan. But, like, otherwise, most of the time if I'm playing a co-op game, my partner is Rebecca. So, yeah. She's at work, though. Like, it would be so awkward if I just went over to her work. And I was like, hi, Rebecca. I just wanted to spend my last moments with you because it's the apocalypse. And then she's like, Anthony, I'm at work right now. Just because the apocalypse, just because the world is literally ending, this doesn't mean that I don't have work to do. I hate capitalism. It doesn't even stop for the apocalypse. And who saw it coming that the apocalypse would happen slightly before the one capitalism was causing? Like, geez. I guess the capitalists just had it all right. They figured it out. World was already gonna end for unrelated sun destroying the world reasons. On a scale from Snake Man to Quick Man, how competent are you feeling today? Well, we did get a decent number of competent runs, so this hasn't been the worst. I did get a lot of extra deaths that weren't competent, but I think I just need to focus more, you know? We will be calling Doc Robot Skull Robot in the video. I will be calling him Dr. Robot. Dang it. Oh. I was really trying there, but he friggin' got me. He got me locked in there real friggin' good. Oof. I might have been able to avoid that if I played a bit better, but I didn't think enough steps ahead. Would it be cheating to use the save load feature for practice? No, I've done that tons of times. Trust me, I have practiced so much. No more. Never again. Is it possible to jump over him? Did I not do that at any point during that fight? Yes, it's very possible to jump over him. Oh, dang. I really want to keep going because I really want this to be done, but I know I have an unhealthy problem with that kind of thing, so I'm gonna stop here. I'm definitely stopping here. Come on, almost to 300 deaths. No. You're not doing that. No, you're not doing this to me. I'm done. We have been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'm probably at the point where my gameplay is suffering anyways. Like I want to be fresh, you know? I'm good. I'm good. I want to be alone for the rest of the day. Thank you. Night nights, everybody. Thanks for joining. Heart emojis.